Okay, hello and welcome back to the stream. I say again, we are playing more Final Fantasy XIV and I am quite happy for several reasons, but one chief among which is that I think I've figured out that weird problem I've been having where I'd start streaming but nothing would show. It would just be a black screen, no sound or anything. At least I don't think there's any sound. I think I've actually figured it out. There was like an option in OBS, like a hardware acceleration option, and I toggled that off and just now, and you know, closed stream, started stream again, and it works now. So maybe that was the problem all along. I don't know what that does, if anything. You look thin and cut today. Thank you, baby. You look squishy and buggy today, which I like. You know, everyone always asks me, well that's not true, no one asks me. People always be like, in my imagination, people always be like, hey, Michael, what are you into? And I'm like, squishy bugginess. Anyway, I'm super late streaming today, and I know I am, but I'm just going to own it. I'm not going to make apologies or anything. I know I'm late. What are you gonna do about it? Like, really, what are you gonna do about it? I'm here now. Anyway, we're just gonna play like a few hours of Final Fantasy XIV. The story's like kind of gone. The scope of the story is much larger than I actually expected it to be for some reason. Even though I guess I probably should have like expected it to be like the most insane out of all the expansions so far, which it is turning out to be. I don't know why I expected otherwise. Music's a little loud. I can't really help that. Just deal with it. Look. There, you happy? Sometimes the music just be loud. Same as it always is. No, you know what? I'm gonna make the music even louder. No, actually that's a bad idea. I shouldn't blow out people's eardrums just yet. I just don't like being called out, you know? That's what it is, I just don't like being called out. You get that hot flush of embarrassment. Anyway, you know, fuck the music. We're just gonna play the game. That has plenty of music of its own. Okay? Sorry, I was watching... I logged in earlier, and I was watching cutscenes from the last stream to figure out what happened, because I kind of missed... I missed some of what actually kind of happened while we were in the past. I was talking over it. And I feel like I understand a bit better what happened now. It was like a... I won't go into it. Shit's fucked, though. Oh, hang on, let me just put in the dojo that I'm going live. Alright, we're good. We continue on. I'm level 90 now, by the way. Which is great. I've unlocked, like, the final ability, Wormwind Thrust, and we all know how much I am fond of thrusting. No, but do let me know if anything's a bit too loud or whatnot, or too quiet.
No major injuries then. Good.
The fuck's it to you?
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they
No
would not make
major
it in
injuries
time.
then. Well, actually, my tooth's a little bit achy. What? Don't look at him like...
Additional
Don't look at
support
him.
was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur.
Look, you know, I love Alphino, and I understand the idea of wanting to save, like, everyone. That's not realistic, though. And I wish he would fucking learn that already.
And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Oh yeah, I've gone back to my armor. The old armor I was wearing. Because Estinian can't be
Another
the only one
trial
allowed to look
wrought
so
by
good.
The final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
I think Alphino has a crush on this guy. He's like so eager to be his friend.
Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Yeah, lots of men. Manly men. Courageous men. Men in abundance. Don't look at her. Don't look at him. Everyone's looking at each other. Stop! Don't look at me. Stop it.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
Well, what does that mean?
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
No, you shan't be excused.
A moment, Master Forchano. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
What?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
Oh, jeez. It's your son, you big, lanky dip.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
He is also your son. Like, what the hell? Stop talking to him like he's
Very well.
a stranger.
I will request that the Forum
Freak.
make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Oh, yeah, I forgot I haven't actually told anyone about what happened. I've got a lot to talk about. What the...
Did you hear something just now?
He did a cat thing. Did you see that? He cannot ignore his cattiness. Oh, okay. We're in silly times now. Oh dear. Ah dear, I forgot I hate these guys!
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Oh, but they did bring Oriange,
And
which
to
is
this
nice.
bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
We do like Oriange.
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Yeah, aren't you?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
Doom! Also the impending doom.
What with the aforementioned doom?
No, you shut up. I like the way the other guy said it.
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
Good.
We were
I should very
born
much
from
like to
handling
dispose
the
of you.
lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it?
I mean, that's what you've been doing for
Not when you've all got such
forever,
precious
until right now.
thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
Aw, I like that kind of. That's
From
nice.
there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Yeah, put them all in the truck and get rid of them.
Forgive me, but are they...
Oh, does he not know that these are the guys on the moon that he's been speaking to?
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydelin's right paw. That last bit is very important, as am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I, bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
No, that's good. I'm very glad you followed it. This guy he's always up here when he should be down here. You know what I mean? Always up here, never down here. And never down here. He doesn't ever go down here, by the way. Let's just make that clear. Good to have you back. Don't patronize him. Oh, well, they're both kind of patronizing, aren't they? Good to have you back. May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights. No, I'm just gonna say good to have you back, even though I'm saying it in kind of a douchey way.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Wilt thou attend us at the forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Yes. Yeah, since I basically know how the beginning of everything started, I should...
All quite settled. Can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Yeah, well, you're not exactly dressed for winter either, you fucking freak.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Look, I don't like those rabbit guys, but I will allow the one that says Doom, like Doom, to stay. All the rest of them can go. And maybe the one that's like a pudding-hungry zombie, that one can stay too. But the rest of them I could do without. Oh hey, we're back in old Charlie and I dare say Master Fucker was a nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelland's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. Yeah, can I, at some point, can I talk to someone about everything I've been through? Please? Like, I don't think people understand the gravity of what I've been through. I literally went back in time to the world before it was sundered. And hung out with, like, the most powerful ancients in history. And basically gained a first-hand experience of the beginning of the end. I know too much. I know more than anyone should honestly know. Who are you? I don't know you. But I'll take your quest and turn it in immediately. I don't know about any of this. Bye. I just want to get to the Baldesian Annex, please. I mean, like, we're joking around, right? But honestly, I really shouldn't know this much. I feel like... Like, imagine you as a real person in the real world. Presumably, you are a real person living in the real world right now. Imagine if you knew the literal beginning of the universe, of how our universe began. Without, like, not just a theory based on, like, science or religion or anything like that, but you literally have a first-hand account. This is the most final of fantasies. This is maybe the finalist of Final Fantasies. Also, hi Crosscurrent, how are you? Good to see you, man. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but yeah, I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee, in extolling the virtues of Etheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loperites a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Oh. Kryl tells us that you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? Oh, do I have a story to tell you, Catgirl? Ma 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 ma. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nadana's theory. Were an entity, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the Great Expanse. Oh, this is all just going to be Final Fantasy guff talk. Meteion, or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Etheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteion. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteion and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venar, the woman that would become Heidelin. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Heidelin and the Venar you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Etheris, not to stay. Ah! Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteion? The Venar I know would never give up. That's my impression too, otherwise she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis Bepsley flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. Perhaps. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Well, why don't we just use the moon? Well, if we just use the moon, since that's already a giant spaceship, why don't we just use the moon to go to wherever she is? Then communing with Heidelin must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arenvald and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even within the Anti-Tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelin. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea built closer to home. God, this is a lot to take in. This is just like dry world building, soft science nonsense. Okay, our presence is requested at the rostra. Hooray, let's go. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. I'm going to stand in the middle of the rostra and pull my pants down. No, I'm going to take it very seriously, I promise. Alright, let's go. Go, 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 go! Can I teleport there? I'm going to teleport there. I'm not going to run there. I'm going to be smart for once. It's like taking the bus over taking the train. Why would you? Why would you do that if the train can just take you straight there and it's quicker? Like sometimes, yeah, it's nice to take the bus, but like Wait, what am I talking about? No, it's not nice to take the bus. The forum is in session, and as such, the roster is closed to visitors. They're expecting me. A sign of the 7th Dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door, lest you forget the sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. I'm gonna bring my big pokey spear with me, and there's nothing you can do about it. Unless you intend to debate me into submission. Oh, I may need to turn I forgot. I turned all the graphics back up when I wasn't streaming last night. I may need to turn those down again, but for the time being, we'll just put up with it. Master Inigo Matoya. They call me the Black Mamba. Can I just say this is a stupid way to arrange a forum? I just want it out there that this is a silly way to do it. So like impractical.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Yes? What is it, my boy?
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us, and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Well, it's about time.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Charlian has labored these many long years.
Is Evanescence music copyrighted? Because that would fit in with this game. I'm pretty sure, yeah, Evanescence music is copyrighted. I mean, everything's copyrighted, isn't it? It's just what you can get away with at this point. Like, this is copyrighted, but I'm streaming it anyway, you know? That was the whole thing recently, wasn't it? Like, you know, big streamers like XQC or Hassan getting in trouble because they were just watching full episodes of MasterChef or whatever. Like, it honestly depends. It, like, insofar as what will get you in trouble is just whatever you think you can get away with.
We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies.
Oh, preferential treatment. Nepotism. I like it. I like it. Discrimination. Let's go.
But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
Oh, how charitable.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
Yeah, what about the tribes? Like the beastmen?
As many as we can.
Oh, that doesn't sound
And
promising.
How, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
You know what's crazy is that I kind of thought that I was the only one who could commune with Hydaelyn, or like people like myself or Kryl or people with her blessing. But I guess science just ruins all the fun for the rest of us yet again. They figured it out.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
It's not a laughing matter, but
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
oh, he thinks we're joking.
benefited from a change in perspective. When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration.
I don't like looking at this man's shriveled face for too long.
I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Yes, I swear on my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rings upon this hand. And my thumbnail.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
You best raise your fucking hands up in the air and wave them about like you just don't care. Come on! Put your fucking hands up. What do you have to lose?
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
Democracy wins again, baby. Let's go.
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current
Oh, did he not
state.
raise his hand?
And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
He didn't raise his hand. What a jerk.
Very well.
What a jerk, Dad.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
The final days will wait for a hot cross bun. Yes, you heard me right. The final days will wait for none, but the final days shall wait for a hot cross bun. Alright. Does anyone outside of the UK know what a hot cross bun is? Sorry about not letting the rest of you, I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part, but since we require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteion, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem with the Ether Burner. I like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Yeah, that would be useful. Alright, Fucker's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. What a rat. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos, hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Wop 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 beep wop. Wop 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 I pop wop wop beep boop boop beep boop. Bop beep bop. Loppy doppy doopy doopy deep bop. Get me out of here. This place sucks. Fucking democracy. Fuck it. I like how 1 minute I'm like, fuck yeah, democracy, and the next minute I'm like, fucking democracy. No, for the record, democracy is a good thing, and we should all embrace it with open arms and open legs. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Opheline take you to the medial circuit. You think you could just make words up and act like you're still a smart man? I can do that too. Make your way inside the Floopy Gumbus and have Mr. Schmlingle-Dingle talk to you. I have sent your associates ahead to the Logisticon Alpha on the other side of the Merial Argonomics. I hate you, with all your big words. I just know words like hippopotamus and juggling. Actually, there is something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. If it's listen, if you want to talk about the awkward tension between us, because I'm kind of like your children's new and improved dad, I understand, but I also think it should wait. It should wait, preferably until the day you die. Because let's be honest, I'm you, but better. That is honestly how it feels. Like I've raised his kids better than he has. You know what I mean? He hasn't been with them all these many expansions. I have. Me. Ah, there it is. My precious ether current. I've been collecting ether currents so that I can fly and stuff in various areas, which has been fun to do. Wait, where am I trying to go? Oh. Oh no. Alright. Got a long run ahead of us, apparently. I'm gonna kill these guys because apparently they are hunt marks, so let's get at them. These big stinking toads. Oh, I just needed to kill the one, apparently. How fortunate for me, because I only had the patience to kill one. You know what, I have to say, at least in this area, the frame rate is pretty good, and that's with all the settings pretty much maxed out, which is pretty cool. Nice to be able to stream the game at its best, even for a brief moment. I mean, this game isn't like the most graphically impressive. Let's be honest, but you know, it's still pretty good. It's one of those situations, it's a World of Warcraft situation where it's working off of an old engine. I think I've said this in a previous stream, but it would be cool if one day they could sort of like graphically overhaul the entire thing. Although I guess if they were to do that, I wouldn't be able to stream the game. Well, I mean, I'm not really intending to stream Final Fantasy beyond the scope of just completing this expansion's main story quest. So I guess it doesn't matter too much. Finally! It took forever to get here, Jesus Christ. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loperates in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar, is no mere coincidence. Oh, of course the nice music stops as soon as he enters the room. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus, but that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loperates have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Then let us proceed. Ooh, ooh, ooh! No! Sorry, I've never met such a brooding dad. He's so stern-faced. Like, constantly. Hey, Hester. By decree of the Forum, the Signs of the Seven Dawn are permitted to enter the central circuit. I feel like Estinian is going to feel a bit useless here. He's not really, like myself, he's not really of a academically minded temperament. I have no idea what makes Alphino so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume. A not unwelcome trait in youth, but less so in a gambler. Aye, let us resolve never to let him set foot in the gold saucer. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Cockle Dunkle. I'm sorry, Cockle Dankle? Cockle Dunkle, after whom the forge is named. Once necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars this way. I would absolutely love to meet someone called Conkle Dunkle. But there is an ether current just a few clicks northwest, so see if we can get that. Although, oh my god, the way this fucking place is tiered, like, in layers, it's gonna be fucking impossible to get anywhere. Oh, wait, no, I see it right there. Can I get to it? I can. Thank goodness. I still need a lot. There's a lot I need. Alright, whatever. What the hell is... Alright. Just got fire demons walking about, no big deal. Sure, why not? Whoa. Bunch of monsters. Hang on, I'm sorry, there's another ether current nearby. I want to try and grab that. West, 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 west. There it is, I see it! There! Get it! I shall have it. I shall put it in my collection of ether thoughts. Give it to me. Just giant ice boys. Walking around, no big deal. Alright, let's go talk to Cockle Donkle. Ladies and gentlemen, it's so good of you to gathered here. It's the end of the world. You got suggestions? Oh, fuck it.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, masterful, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
This Lalafell has like the deepest voice of any Lalafell.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
Threatening, but okay.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Yes, right, literally how any engine works. Thank you for explaining it.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect.
Oh, boo-hoo.
According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
Only 6%? That's
A
not...
measly 6%, you say?
Yeah, I
If
was about to
could've
say that.
squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
I like this guy.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
He is requisitely insane.
You know of it?
You know of
Only in the
it?
most general
He's the
sense,
Allegan
I'm
boy.
afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Hmm.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ins like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Yes.
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with.
Oh.
Drive calls from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
Okay, well, perfect. You just need some insane person to go in there and grab the stuff you need. That's literally all my character does.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
The fuck does that mean? I'm sorry, Mullet Man. Can you repeat that? Not even for the cream? What?
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Oh yeah, that is a thing we did. You want me to go and fetch the what's-its? This sounds like a job for someone else. Wow. White Raven's ghost, it haunts me. You want me to go fetch the what's-its?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option.
What are you trying to say?
If we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Stupid, sexy Thancred.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Nice little callback there, I enjoyed that.
The Scions have need of you.
Wait, who are we communing with right now? Who are we talking to?
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Wood expedition myself.
Oh.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
That's a nice way of putting it.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics.
What?
Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal.
Oh.
Find a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping this
Oh.
plunder for the taking? And I'm a born plunderer.
I forgot this guy
I'll
existed.
be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
Alright, mate, start mixing your grog, bish bash bosh, what, job's done.
And do be careful.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Aye, Just like that.
Just like that.
Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Why do you have to be so mopey? Your son just did a great thing. Why can't you just smile for once, you... It's times like these that we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alpha Node has become. Who'd have thought that he could achieve so much with a single Link Pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? As for me to know and you to find out, this is why I hate Kryl. She's such a dick. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. See ya. Meanwhile, in Uldar... Oh no. These meanwhile cutscenes, they never end well.
Our course of action is clear.
Ugh.
We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan Make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
A good boy he is.
Listen, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught.
Hang on a second. Okay, we're good.
And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Very good. Well done to you, Nanamo. Hi, Nanamo Ulnamo. Oh, in the Black Shroud. Cool, there's gonna be more cutscenes. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, bid you do your fucking jobs or I'll clap your asses.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Oh.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
We're invading!
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiencies so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Dude, I'm so glad they gave this character a new voice actor. Her old voice actor was so, like the most high-pitched, annoying Valley Girl kind of... Ugh. A lot of the voice acting in The Realm Reborn wasn't very good.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Oh, that's right. Papalimo was a person who existed at some point. Right. Look, I've been such a jerk to a lot of the characters in this game, but Papalimo, like... Was I the only person who was like, when he died? Certainly was no Orshfon, that's for sure.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah.
Aww. Aww.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
That's a bird. I wonder what that's about.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Hmm? Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise.
Aw,
this is.
Soroban!
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Soroban was Pog. Oh. It's a big snake. Okay, well that was a really long friggin' cutscene. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha, you've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allagan technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Ha, if only Master Cockle knew how right he was. While he and Grahar establish a rapport, why don't we help with the preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would be going above and beyond in terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favour. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarise ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. True though. Also, I'm bored as fuck, I want to do something. Well, if you ain't a bunch of helpful buggers. If you have mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Pah! That lot need all the help they can get. Alright, off we go. Off we go, indeed. But first I'm going to open this chest. Give me gear. Okay. I don't have enough room. Really fucking boring gear. Like, if there is one thing that's disappointing me about this expansion, it's the lack of new gear, but I guess maybe I just haven't seen a lot of it because a lot of it is restricted to, like, dungeon gear and stuff. But no, even, like, I got a lot of the dungeon gear from the last dungeon, the one with Emmett Selk and Vinar and Hiflideus. And that was all just repurposed old model gear as well from Shadowbringers. So I don't know. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Skarlock Montichegne mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Gather information on in Charlie and Hamlet. How about you gather my ass in your face? Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the ether burner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out is tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. Ow. Scratched myself on the mic. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is, what with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions on that. My heart goes out to Master Fucker and all the others. Hardly got a moment's rest, I expect. Do they have time to sleep? I don't care. You not hear this smooth rock that's playing right now? There's more urgent matters to attend to. Helping with the Ark, even with all the power Master Cockles managed to squeeze out the ether burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived, horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only you begin the exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. Elmo thing, ether burner, ding ding. I don't know, I can't really do an Elmo. Frog! Walking bipedal frog with a stick. Behold! Yes, the wonders of technology have come so far. Science! Indeed. This is all the frog talking. Yes, Ribbit. Excuse me, I have a meeting to attend. With my fellow frog scholars, yes. Out of my way, fools. No, none of them more wise. Oh, he's gone. Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so it will be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy like the behatted rabbit that ran by. Oh well, I've got good news for you, lady. Behatted. Fancy meeting you here, Rayleigh. Our friends in the forum brought us to see the teeny tiny boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Evanescence itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all the time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Yeah. Won't that be fun? I say as I turn to Urianger with fire in my eyes. A tour of Labyrinthos, an unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities, blah 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 blah. Nope, don't care about this bit. Nope, we're skipping this as much as possible. I don't care about these rabbits or about their desires to be given a guided tour. Someone get Bo. Someone get Big Bo from Iceland. Goes around, takes the little rabbit people all around Labyrinthos, like, yes, this is where they make the artificial habitat for all sorts of creatures. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Yeah, it is pretty impressive. Oh, Jesus, okay. Search for apparatus. Shut the fuck up! Search for apparatus points of potential interest you may prove. Observe the mushroom-like thing. What? Hmm. Thank you. God, this is so boring. I want to fight things. It's the end of the world. Come on. No time for guided tours at the end of the world. Hey, how about we skip this bullshit? Thank you. I'm sorry, I just have no patience for the rabbits. Like, even when we were on the moon, I was like, already fed up with the rabbits. Now they're following me all over the place on this planet. It's like, ugh. Yes, fight something, finally! I'll me freaking kill you! Hmm. Right, my bloodlust has been mildly sated for the time being, but no doubt there will be another need to kill, like right now! Aw, this poor troll. I save it. Grr. Tiger. Grr. Aw, it's so cute. Mwah. And then it eats me. Aw. We're friends now. I hope you can get one as like a rideable mount. That'd be pretty nifty. Okay. Pretty nippy. Most excellent. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Archaean. Weird name for some pants. It's a weird name for some pants. Yep, just skipping the dialogue with these guys as much as possible. I do not care. I have no idea if the music's supposed to be this, like, smooth rock music. But, Turning it off for a while because I'm sick of listening to it. There's just gonna be pure ambience and my voice. Is it everything you wanted and more? Is this the rabbit that was looking for pudding? Oh boy, the freaking rabbit's accompanying me. I'm so glad. Oh, are these the grapes? These are the grapes, aren't they? The the low poly grapes that everyone's been memeing on. Though these are a bit more lumpy than the ones we saw pictures of on Twitter. Yeah, these guys. Just some cubicle grapes for your polygonal pleasure. Yeah, cooking is great. You don't need to tell me about that. Tell the fucking rabbit. Hmm. Oh, this is so boring. What are these noises I'm hearing? Ah, whatever. I'm skipping. Don't care, skipping. There you go. I think we can probably turn the music back on now. Still the same music. The same overbearing music as before. Great. Maybe we shouldn't. I don't know. Whatever. I don't care. Just keep it on. Stay away from the stray garlic. That's a stray garlic. You don't want that garlic. You don't know where it's been. Oh. Hold on a second. I need to... There we go. I just noticed that the video wasn't flush with the borders of the overlay. I'm sure no one noticed, but, you know, I noticed these things. Alright, you dumb rabbits. Did you get your full belly? Are you done? Wasting my time while you eat grapes? Polygonal grapes? Oriange, please get me the fuck out of here. Yes. Perfect. Like, okay, here's my problem with the game right now, is that we've done so much and things are reaching such a peak in terms of, you know, the story. Like, we're hurtling towards the climax, right? And so, like, I understand that they do it for, like, the sake of, you know, quiet time, right? All games need a little bit of quiet time every now and then. So doing some inane shit I can understand, even at this point, but it's like so boring. It's not what I want right now. I want the action, I want the excitement, I want the drama. I don't want to be guiding rabbits around to eat polygonal grapes. Look, skipping. I don't care. You cannot, nothing in this world can make me compel me to give a shit about the fucking rabbits. They have their story function, and I'm glad for that. But don't make me waste this much time on them. Thank you. Oh, this guy's sad? Why are you sad? Is this the in-game incarnation of me being sad about rabbits and shit? Ah, whatever. Go away. Don't care. Seek out troubled souls in the Charlian Hamlet! Sorry, I got something stuck in my throat. So we're just looking for people who are feeling a bit down in the dumps. What's going on? This is what I get for skipping, but also I don't really care, so it's fine. It all works out. Oh my god, she's really happy about something. Shame we'll never know what that is. See ya. I really just want to get to the fun stuff. I want all these rabbits to bugger off. Whoa. That person did a little dance. Five more, just 5 more. We can be quit of this place. Oh my god. Look at Lex Luthor over here. I like this. This woman is doing better than you are. Kind of wish I didn't skip her dialogue now, so I'd know what she was saying. I do like it when games kind of shit on the players playing them a little bit, just a little bit. Alright, who else can we find to skip through the dialogue of? Oh, there's someone there. Alright, one more. And we'll be done with this dumb quest. How about you? There's gotta be someone we've missed. Come on. Come on! Who needs help? Who needs some encouragement? Come on! I've got encouraging words for days. Oh shit. I can't see anyone else. Please, please, there must be someone. I don't think there'll be any hanging around here, but we can always take a look. Nope. There has to be someone around here, somewheres. And I will find them. And I will give them words of encouragement. And they will feel better. Mark my words. No, no, there's someone we've missed. Oh, fuck me. Ah! This person is an unconcerned person. Fuck, I hate this quest. You! Yes, you need help. Oh, thank God. So done with this quest. Ew, 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 stay away from me.
Phew. Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Thancred!
Lively, isn't it?
Shoot it.
The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
You got any rat traps?
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
That is a bit offensive.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial.
The patience of a saint.
Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised.
Who's they?
Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Oh no. Oh, this isn't good. Those are Moonbreeder's parents, aren't they?
Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Oh, I'm not ready for this. I'm not emotionally ready for this conversation.
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Yeah, I gathered that last bit. I gathered that.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Aww.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
Aww, I'm gonna
If there was
cry.
one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Stop. Stop. Oh, fuck.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am.
Stop, I'm crying. This is embarrassing.
I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope.
Oh, jeez.
Moon Breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
Oh, jeez.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
That was a lot to take.
And that's why...
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Thancred. Holy shit. Oh, you got me with that one, Final Fantasy. You got me with that one. Oh boy. Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Urianger is too, I'm sure, and I certainly feel better for knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? The classical Rogadin language isn't so different from Eorzean. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed to glow. I knew it had chosen her, that she would be a beacon of that selfsame light. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as my moonbreeder was, she was always kind and gentle. Aww. I've taken a lot of emotional damage just now. Oh, really? Be assured that I am fine. I am. Full glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, 'twould have been far harder had I faced them alone. Oh, Urianger. He is the goodest of boys, we stand and protect. Oops. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperites. Not disposed to the rest of their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither to seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as needed. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I could think of several other things that ought to be doing. Until later. Can't believe I just cried on stream, that's so embarrassing. But that's how this game gets you, right? That's what... Oh my god. That's what people like about this game so much. Like, it's a heavy investment of time and attention. But you know, if you're there for the entire journey, and you know, it's moments like those that will have the deep cuts. So I know we're supposed to go see Alize, but let's go do this real quick. The side stuff, just super quick. Get over the hedge, will you? Thank you. Poor Urianger, though. And that stuff with Moonbreeder, that must have been weighing on him for so long. So it's an intense moment of catharsis and emotion. And it's been so long in the making as well. Like I was there playing that that patch main story quest live when it first came out. That was like what, a few years ago now? It was definitely definitely before Heavensward. All that stuff was definitely before Heavensward, I'm pretty sure. Skip, we don't care about this small boy. We just want the reward. The reward of an ether current and some necklace. All about the fashion. Give me that. What is it? Is it good? Is it an upgrade? Item comparison. Yeah, it's a small upgrade. Alright, now we can go find Alizé. Wonder if we're gonna get any more emotional attacks like that with Alizé. Oh, I'm sure she'll have something dramatic to talk about. All these characters do. You know, it's funny, right? I wasn't expecting it, to be honest, with Urianger. I was just like so annoyed with these walking, talking bunnies. I was like, this is so boring, and then it just whips out some serious emotional shit on me just like that, and then I start weeping on the stream. Oh my god, that's a lot of how did she carry all these boxes? Really, what are you doing here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks, are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to the Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Okay. Yeah, I'll take this small crate. You can handle the rest. See ya! Alright, I guess we're not gonna... How's it going? Pretty good. How are you going? That sounded weird. You can't really say that, can you? Someone asks you, how's it going? You can't really reply with, fine. How are you going? How's it going with you, I guess? That's a bit wordy. I try to not speak more than 2 words per sentence. But I take it you missed me crying on stream. Which is, I guess, good. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put them there with the others. I actually cried for real? Yeah, a little bit. Then I suppose I had Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. Ah ha ha. And then she walks up to her brother and decks him in the schnoz. You carried all that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished. Theopolden is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least, considering where we are. We might learn something interesting. Why did I cry? I cried because something emotional happened in the game, and I was like, oh no, I'm being affected by media again. Eh. What are they being handed? Oh, I get one too? Oh, I'm delivering documents? Alright. I'm like the courier from Skyrim. What was it he says whenever he catches you? He's like, there you are. I've been looking for you. Let's see here. Then he hands you some bullshit and he's like, oh, that's about everything. Or the male guy from Zelda. Come on, jump the hedge. I know I can jump. There we go. Hmm. Well, as you know, part of why the Levia name garners such respect in Sharlayan is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nyunkrep's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation, they were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. This is why Nyunkrep's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louisoix, looked not to Nyunkrep's word, but his deed. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow, thus to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Sharlayan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son, yet Fortunal could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunal agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. Some may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunal's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you in to an embarrassing degree. To an embarrassing degree. He is embarrassed of how much he loves you two, because you two are cringe. But he's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me in too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure that those specimens you brought make it to the proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. I like this guy. He's nice. Hail, you three! Oh, it's Graha. Surely Cockle hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For the better or worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alze and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Rayleigh? Can you spare the time? I can always spare time for a cat boy. Perfect, this shouldn't take too long. Poor choice of words. You know, I have this outfit already, but I dyed mine blue. I prefer it blue. Can we dye this blue? Yeah, like this exact color. I think it's better this way. I have run out of that goddamn color. Oh well. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Cockle wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to the anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Cockle's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinth Host is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, for which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. Alright. Alright, you kids take care. Yeah, let's be about it. Sunny Jim. Do I have any other dye? I don't want these shoes to be muddy grey, at least. Do I have anything else? I have, like, nothing. This is an awful day for fashion. Christ alive. Oh, bugger it. It's gonna, you know what, we're gonna get new boots sooner or later anyway, it's like, who cares? I imagine that the Ark is in this middle area here that we have yet to explore. Whoa. Whoa! Oh god. There's just someone's bird. I thought it was like a wild bird flying right at me. Okay, great. Let's do whatever it is that needs to be done and move on with our lives. Graha, where did you go? Oh my goodness. Tech Violence is raiding with a party of 6. Thank you so much for the raid. Genuinely appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and welcome. Oh, hey, Thompson. Hello, Tech Violence. Hello, all you raiders. It's good to see you. How you all doing? Thank you for choosing my little stream to raid. I genuinely appreciate it. It's very kind of you guys. How are you guys? How was the stream? What were you streaming? Something probably more interesting than this. I'm just doing busy work in Final Fantasy. This is kind of like a lull in the story right now. Just doing busy work, slaying random enemies and such. Doing some Hollow Knight art and Dead Cells. That's awesome. I love that. I'll have to check out your stream after I'm done streaming myself. Because I do love a good... Thank you all for all the follows, by the way. That's very kind of you guys. I do love a good bit of art. I like watching other people's art streams. I did a bit of art myself. I say did. I do art, except I just haven't done any for months. I've been really lazy lately. I need to make some like new emotes and stuff. But yeah, I really like watching other people's art streams. It's great for a bit of like inspiration, a bit of motivation. So I'll definitely have to give you a follow after I'm done here. It's just been like, I don't know. The past few months have just been like totally overwhelming. Like I can do about 2 things per day. I can stream, I can get some work done, and that's about it. I can do a workout sometimes. I don't have a lot of time for just doing a bit of like self-indulgent art anymore. I don't know what it is. It's like I used to have so much time for that stuff and now I don't. I don't know what happened. Nothing's changed. It's just I don't know. I haven't even been paying attention to what Graha has been saying, but anyway, thank you guys for raiding anyway. It's super appreciated. We're playing Final Fantasy XIV, playing through Endwalker, so if you want to avoid story spoilers, if you intend to play through Endwalker, if you haven't already, then it might be a good idea to skip out, but I appreciate you stopping by anyway. If you want to stick around and watch me go through the story, then you're more than welcome to. Life do be getting away from you sometimes, that is true. I don't even know what to say here. Alright, well thanks for the raid anyway, Tech Violence, super appreciated. I'll be sure to give you a follow after I'm done here, and have a great day and thank you for the lurk. I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? Oh, they're talking about Amon. This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? I need to play some Final Fantasy XIV, but my account's expired right now. You know what? I haven't been subbed to Final Fantasy XIV for like months before like Endwalker came out. I lost my private house and everything. I didn't really care, to be honest. I wasn't using it, so it's fine. Better that it goes to someone who can use it. But yeah, I hadn't been playing. I've just been waiting for Endwalker to come out, so it's nice to be able to play it again. But you know, I had some troubles logging in when I resubbed because you know how you can get the token app on your phone, and it gives you like a one-time use token to log in with? I couldn't log into that for some reason, so I had to send like an email, and it was a whole thing. But I've got it set up again, so we're good and secure. Or would have, had Xande not been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with a new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Aemon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet... To reach those... I'm really glad you guys raided me after the embarrassing moment earlier where I started, like, openly weeping on stream because something emotional happened in the game. I'm glad no one saw that. To travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now, why don't we see how Cockle is getting on? Yeah, stop wasting my time with your speculation. I want to go see Cockle. You know what? It is okay. I shouldn't hide away from my emotions. I should embrace them. No, I did actually start crying a little earlier. Because of something that happened in the game. Like, that's how this game gets you. That's why... I was just saying, that's why people like this game so much, is just... the emotional weight that builds up over time. And then there's the catharsis, and you just gotta let it all out. What the hell is... Oh. I saw that shadow moving and I was like, what the hell? Oh, it's the big cog up there. Weep. Weep for all that which you love. I'm so happy we get to speak to Cockle Dankle again. If only because I get to say his name again. What's this person's... Oh, his arm... This guy's armor looks cool. Whew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found... Oh, he's like really British sounding. Glad you found someone capable. But there's not that much left you lot can do. Unless you could conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. That's a horrible accent and I'm supposed to be British. But his voice, to be fair, is really over the top. I do trust you deliver on your promise. I do, only... I hate waiting. I want that adamantite and I want it now. We, share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the Forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone. I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose we should return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I'll join you in Charlie and Hamlet. Anon. I just lost my British card. Alright, what's all this then? You doing random explosions willy-nilly about Charlian? Bish bash bosh, wallop wallop wallop. Fish and chips on my head. Alright, bruv. Surprised they don't have any characters in this game that that do be talking like that. Yeah, I will await my companions. For I have nothing better to do. Except stare at this bunny girl. Hello, bunny girl. I love your fur coat. And your ears.
All set, I take it?
Yes. I guess. I don't know. I was kind of skipping through all the dialogue because it was boring.
Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals, trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
Step away from the rabbit. Like, Estinian's just like, I saw you over here making weird eyes at that bunny girl.
All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, Had a feeling we might find you all here.
I don't want to look at Urianger. I can't.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course.
No. No.
Pleased I am to say that our researchers'
Look at
concerns
grapes.
have, for the most part, been
Look at
allayed.
grapes. I don't want to look at Urianger. I can't right now. I'll cry again.
For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Kryl.
Oh boy.
Special delivery has
Kryl.
arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
How do we feel about Kryl? I always talk about how much I dislike Kryl. Do people like her?
Let us go at once.
I always find her kind of annoying. But then I guess I kind of find a lot of these characters annoying. Like they sway between like being very lovable and being very annoying. It's a very weird balance that they do it somehow.
Master Fortuner, I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Master Fucker, you gotta get to the harbor right now. Wait, is it the adamantite that's being delivered, or is it something else that's happening? Oh god, that's a lot of people.
Where might this delivery be? Oh.
Whoa!
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Oh my god, it's the Sky Pirates! When's the last time anyone thought about those guys?
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air.
Bleeding hell.
All these folks in these crates.
All these crates on crates on crates on crates. Is that a whole ass cat? Oh my god. To be fair, I feel like my impression of him was not that far off.
And more on the way.
Oh Christ, is this guy? Like, you want to talk about bad British accents? Alright, bro, that's no lie, is it, mate?
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipment.
6-year-old has a mustache.
Here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Dear boy, give credit when it is no.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
This is the ever ongoing conflict between the working class and the upper class.
I'll have you know, I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
My 6-year-olds have mustaches, but that's only because I paste them on with glue.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
It is endearing. I will admit this is all quite endearing.
Aye, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
Hard living in the south. I wouldn't know. I'm a northerner, born and bred.
Both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I want that sword.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements.
We don't talk about Senri's dango. That's a very sensitive subject. Don't talk about my dango either, for that matter.
We made haste back to Hell's Lid, without Dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
What? Now I really want that sword.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease.
My god, is that Donatello?
See the blade into your hands personally.
Hey, Donatello!
Or die trying.
Where's Leonardo and Michelangelo and the other one? Raphael.
To get it all here in time.
That's an awesome airship.
Fortunately, our Majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure.
Oh, I see. This is like a whole, like, all the people you've helped are coming back to help you now type. Okay. I get you.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino.
Been so long since you heard the voice acting in this game. You know what? The voice acting in this game has gotten better over time. I feel like it's still very kind of cringy in places, like with the very British accents that go like super British. But in other places, it's pretty alright. Listen, I've never been a big Ninja Turtles fan. I always forget their names.
Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
Backstreet
And
British.
since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation.
The Backstreet Boys, but not the
Everything is
ones that
already
you're
yours.
familiar with.
We funded the venture. When?
Oh,
Don't let
Tataru.
anyone fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
I like all these like just completely stationary default position NPCs in the background. They're just like, yeah, we've been paid to just be background characters. We haven't been paid that much.
We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Tataro's bought a bunch of NFTs.
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Oh!
Mother!
My waifu.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny
It's the
tiny
mummy.
toy boat, now can we? And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
She's wearing her pajamas everywhere.
Waste not.
Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna kill myself. In Minecraft. Oh wait, you can't even say that now, can you? Whatever.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our island.
Mummy? Excuse me? Mummy? Sorry,
Did I
Mummy?
not tell you I have my ways?
It's the bunny boy that everyone
You were involved too.
simps over now.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our
What did
limits
they
was
even
to
say? They
preserve
said
our
like
knowledge
waste not, want
and
not,
bear you no ill will for it.
and they synced. It's apparently they're good friends or something because they had that. They had like the motions and everything just ready to go out the gate.
Yet, in collecting
Everyone, including my
what
dog,
I
was
came to
involved.
appreciate most about our star is that there remains
I
so
love that.
much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding.
I have no
past
idea what
customers.
this guy's talking about
Oh,
now.
rest assured, if I had,
Too busy thinking
would
about
have been
like
sorely disappointed.
everyone and their pets turning up. Like, yes, even my hamster came to help, and the little hamsters in the hamster ball like squeaky, squeaky, squeaky.
To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
What, Sid? And also a bunch of other people we're okay with.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
I'm surprised we didn't get Sid here sooner.
And why didn't you mention it sooner?
I know,
One
right?
time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
He's got a good point.
Sid, you brought the team. Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new...
Oh, the little baby Omega!
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for
Is
better
his voice
heads
actor
than
different?
words,
He
contrite
sounds a
or
bit
otherwise.
different. Does he sound
So
a
we
bit
offer
different?
none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiment.
Dude, Sid is
Has a fair bit
so
of
cool.
refined adamantite in it too.
He's a very good boy.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Is it pronounced Idleshire? I've always pronounced it Idleshire. Oh shit.
I know.
Shittleshire.
The Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned.
Does he have a lisp? He does sound like he has a bit of a lisp. But you know what? I kind of like that. I think it's cute.
The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold.
And it suits a big boy
even
character
you would
like
have been
him.
impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
The magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere.
I accidentally made my dragon lady look like a tiefling. I very much misunderstood the concept. Now, you're gonna have to explain that to me because I'm not very knowledgeable about D&D stuff. Are tieflings kind of like dragon lizard people? Similar to the Aura?
Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever.
Ajdaya? Oh, is that another great worm?
Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion.
Oh, it is.
My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well."
Oh.
Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
They're kind of like demons, they got horns in the tail. Well, you know, there used to be like a big debate around the Aura about whether they were like, you know, dragon people or not because of the tails and the horns and everything. Everyone thought that like, oh, they're like half dragon people. But then I think like at some point the devs said something about them being like more like demons or more like void sent, which are like the demons of this game. So I guess in concept, Aura are supposed to be quite similar to tieflings, if I'm understanding that correctly. But they have kind of just become their own kind of like, yeah, we're just like lizard people.
Me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
Ooh, 14 bleeding percent, mate.
Oh, we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the science end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Would you not agree, Master Fucker? Ooh. Alright, that's pretty nifty.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it.
Don't call him Daddy, that's
the lives
weird.
of each and every creature, in their magnitude.
Yes, Daddy, sorry, Daddy. Daddy, yes? Sorry, Daddy?
Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you.
Aww.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
He's being all dad-like at long last.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst.
Aww, I'm gonna cry again.
'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures.
Stop.
The great exodus would succeed. Must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano, as we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea. I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship.
Aww.
I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger, and so much
wait,
wiser
so you can call Emmett
than
Daddy,
I
but I can't call his actual father Daddy? The audacity. The double standards. You know what, you make a fair point, but also Emmett is very daddy. He exudes powerful daddy vibes. This guy is like actually a dad.
Walk your own path, and already begun to.
You know, there is a small but significant difference between dad and daddy.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians.
Aww. A good family. A good and happy family. At long last.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
Oh, don't, why are you singling me out?
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today.
Yeah, right.
In which case,
a good and loving family.
Continue to guide them.
Who even could have conceived of such a thing? Also, I'm their real dad.
Finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our
I've been raising them this entire time. You've been moping in Charlian, sir.
Confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Oh, please. Yes, you can all queue. You can, yes, good people of Eorzea and beyond. You are more than welcome to form a long line. And I will pull down my pants and you can all suck my dick one after the other. Thank you. Lend us, what do you think? Lend us your strength. Our moment of triumph is close at hand, or with me. I don't know. With me? Okay. With me. Beautifully spoken. He's just like, raise your hands if you want to get McDonald's, and everyone's like, yeah, McDonald's!
If you please.
This is fun. What fun a cutscene can be. Oh, I forgot to turn on stream labels. I'm an idiot. There we go. That's better. Oh my god, we've been here so we've been in this cutscene for so long it started snowing. That's hilarious. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest of the engineers is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As we agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we are ready, given the vital knowledge she holds. I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I am curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Oh, excuse me. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Awesome. You have no idea what's happening? I think we're literally just trying to speak to God. I think that's our aim right now, is we want to speak to God. We want to speak to God, which is why we pulled in so many favors. We're really eager to speak to God, and these guys have a means by which we can speak to God, apparently. Really, I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clara Lane. She has the key up to lift, send you down after me. Tell God that the crew wants McDonald's. Like we just want to speak to God and treat her as if we're just going through the drive-thru. Yes, this is God. Can we take your order? Yeah, can I get some, like, 76 million fries, please? Large. No, 100 million... a billion chicken nuggies. Please. We have a lot of mouths to feed. Friendly speak to God. We're gonna have a very serious talk with God, because God's got some explaining to do about why everything's so bullshit. We might actually kill God. Actually, now that I think about it, we may kill God. It depends on whether she has any chicken nuggets or not. I would love that. I would love that if when we speak to God, she just has, like, really horribly muffled, mutated, just like... What the fuck am I looking at right now? Wow. That is a really cool fucking ship. Are we still playing did this turn into Mass Effect when I wasn't looking? I bid you welcome to the Thalmazine. Direct your attention towards its center and to behold the arc over which we have long labored. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. I'll pretend like I understood all of that. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Cockle and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford as much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken, let us move on. I must warn you again though, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. To treat with her is to smell my feet. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Are you impressed? Wait, I'm sorry, where's my, where's my... Did I not just receive some... I thought I just... Okay, whatever. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Okay, Daddy. A Mass Effect stream? You know what? I've literally never played a single Mass Effect game in my entire life, so that is a completely valid option. I could absolutely play Mass Effect. Didn't they recently do like a remastered edition? I could get that and do a stream of that. That'd be cool. Okay, as you all know, alongside our physical world exists the ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same, thus the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thalmazine. Let's go, gamers. Let's go! He's gonna play Mass Effect! He's gonna make some bad choices, and everyone will hate him. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began to work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before in search for Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The ITIA scope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Iatiascope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor for your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I wish only I could do more than observe your progress from afar. Oh my god, the Ietiascope's ocular lens by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be for the best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. I don't know how to say it. The something scope, the ITIA scope, the ITIA scope. I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna go into the into another dimension or something. Is this gonna be a dungeon? I really hope this is a dungeon. After all these cutscenes, I really need some fucking action. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what are these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift in the ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. Thank you. I do try, you know, like, it's funny, right? When you stream for so long and you just read text after text after text, all this dialogue, your tongue just stops working properly and you can barely say what's on the screen. But I feel like over the course of having streamed this game, I'm getting a bit better at just... my oratory skills, you might say, are increasing. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you to say. Oh, it is a dungeon! Let's go, gamers! We're fucking gonna have a good time in the ethereal sea. I'm gonna get my spear and stab someone to... Whoa, what the hell is this bird? Oh my gosh. That is awesome. Alright. Let's form a party. Big ass horn. He exists only to cause the end of our world. So this is like the center of the earth, I guess. The underworld. The Northern Empty, the ITR scope. Welcome to the ITR scope. Yes. Let's go. Come on, let's go.
All seems in order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me?
I can hear you. Oh!
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Okay, I'm gonna need to turn down the particle effects after this fight right here, because it's a lot on the screen. Dragons, go! I love that new ability. I summon 2 dragon heads and I just throw them at my enemy.
You underestimate me.
Holy shit! Okay, hang on. I need to. Battle effects show... see how that goes. The entire place is just bad times? I guess so. I like that dad was saying something about, like, you know, the memories of dead souls lingering here or something. And I guess that's what these guys are. Okay, this is a bit more manageable. Now that there's less particle effects on the screen, I can actually see what's happening.
I have you now.
Yeah, basically. Everyone who tried to ask God for some McNuggies, and God was like, no, but you can get McFucked. You know what? If God told me to get McFucked, that would stick in my head. Even... Oh my god, that's a big boy. Even after I died as well. He's a dead weird looking lad now. Let's go. Let's go, gamers. Let's go. What's that? That's a golden flame, so maybe that's a good thing. Who dis? Ilbert. Oh, it's Ilbert. We're gonna meet people from the past. No fucking way. Oh, this would be the place to have us deal with people we fought in the past, wouldn't it? He's got a lot of health. Oh my god. Do we... In a rush of familiar wisdom, the memory of a principled scion takes form? Oh, maybe that was Louisoix, huh? Oh, I wonder who this is going to be. I wonder if all the bosses are going to be like people we faced before. Livia the Undeterred. Oh. Oh no. She's turned into a real creature. Look at her. Alright. Bets in, lads. Let's see if I get my ass kicked or not the first time. What's happening? My secret is that I just stand where the NPCs stand. Oh no. What the hell? That just did all the damage to me? Okay. Gonna have to pay more attention. Ah! Guys!
I have you.
Oh. No idea how you're actually supposed to dodge that. I literally just followed Alpha No. shit. Okay, stay there. Good, good, good. Nearly got her. We nearly got her. Also, Alize stole Limit Break. Don't think I didn't notice that, Alize. Oh, she's done. Cool.
What? Ether. It will guide you.
Okay. Yeah, just dodge. I don't know, just dodge it, man.
I'm losing you.
Oh, wow. This ether is dense as fuck. This is some thick ass ether. Yeah, I think this place looks pretty cool. Sorry, everyone. It's Thancred's turn. He said my turn. This kind of reminds me, I mean, I guess it's supposed to be similar in concept. It's like the anti-tower. Oh, is that Moonbreeder? That's Moonbreeder's weapon. I really wish I had brought Urianger for this one now, if I had known. Oh, Oshfong! Aww. Aww. Giving me feels. I'm gonna cry. Again. For like the third time. This game with its deep cuts. You who have no idea who— Hey, Grace! How you doing, baby? If you don't know who those characters are, just trust me when I say that it's a deep cut. It's a deep cut when you show, like, those characters, right? They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Everyone remembers our favorite character, weird alien squid thing. How could you not?
My turn!
Oh, trust me, there will be plenty of heart-stabbing moments. Ooh, I can wear that. That's probably... Oh my god, I hate having just bags full of garbage. Get rid of this. Don't care what any of this is. Don't care if I need it, just get rid of it all. Are sad things happening? No, no, no. It's just the game's reminding me of sad things that have happened. And I'm here going, oh yes, that did happen. Thanks for reminding me, dick. Dick game. How you doing, Grace? As my life belonged to the Empire, in death I shall serve. Oh, it's this guy. Are these all just gonna be like... Okay. He's got shields for days. Shit. Oh god. What do we do? 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 Get in there. Oh god. Are you stressed out, honey? Is work being a pain in the ass? Well, I guess when is work not being a pain in the ass, right? Discharge! Discharge! Just dodge! Oh shit, more COVID shit. I'm sorry to hear that. You can tell me more about it after the stream. This boss isn't as bad as the last one, I'm gonna be honest. Oh god. Okay. Did I just screw? No, I'm fine. We're fine. Yeah, this boss isn't nearly as bad as the first one, not gonna lie. But I think he's cool looking with these big crystal shields. Aww. Another bracelet of slaying? I already just got one. Whatever. Ooh, look at me go. You know what? That's honestly one of the things I look forward to most in this game is just the design of some of the bosses you fight in this game are so fucking cool. I don't know how they come up with this stuff. Honestly, same. You design a really good boss. Like, not just mechanics, but like its aesthetic and everything, and it's like, that boss will be remembered forever. I wonder what the last boss of this dungeon is going to be. I hope it's not another, like, one of those guys, because those guys were like, those bosses were designed, like, their souls were like the souls of, you know, these Imperial guys, and I don't know, it's a bit boring. Like, the design of the bosses are really cool, it's just the souls they belong to is a bit, eh. I hope the last boss is a real deep cut. They could choose literally anyone that we've fought in the past to fight again. So they better make it a good one. I think we gotta be getting close to the last boss of the dungeon now, right? Maybe? What the hell? Oh, good. Minfilia! No way. Dude, I'm excited. This dungeon is hype as hell. Trying to kill all these mobs faster than usual, just be like, let me see the final boss, get out of my way! Me freaking kill you! Guys, please, it's Thancred's turn. Sinking regret. We love seeing old boss models get reused as regular trash mobs. I actually kind of do like that. It's kind of like, oh, look how far we've come. This used to be a boss. Now it's like just some regular douchebag. Look how strong we are now. Pat myself on the back. Oh, final boss. Here we go. Let's see who it is. Is it Fandaniel? It's gonna be Fandaniel, isn't it? It's fucking.
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons.
Fucking Amon. The ultimate shit lord. I'm gonna turn up the music. Here we go.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
He's such a troll, dude. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
You will persist in this folly no longer. The stage is set.
My turn.
Oh. Holy shit.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Oh, Shiba! Shiba, 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 Shiba! That's so cool.
What a boorish audience you are.
That was awesome.
I have you. My turn.
Over halfway there.
You cannot stop us.
This is great. I'm telling you, all you have to do is follow where the NPCs go, and you're fine. Oh. Almost there now. Come on. Limit break. There we go. Limit break, limit break, limit break, limit break before I get fucking walloped. Oh, okay, we're fine. Woo. Yeah. Okay, well, not that NPC. The other NPCs who weren't standing in the...
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake. I swear to God, if we have to fight him... This is like... Okay, we fought him, like, once, twice. This is the third time we fought this same character now, technically speaking. If we fight him a fourth time, I am going to piss my pants. I am going to shit and cum at the same time. Alright, let's see. I got, what did I get? I got a choker. I got an aim on the Undying card. Let me see. I want to read that real quick. Let's see, where would that be? Somewhere in the middle, like, right? Why am I not seeing him? Where is he? Oh wait, no, I didn't add it to the fucking list. I'm an idiot. No, I did. No, I'm a double idiot. What the fuck? Where is it? I want to read the card. Usually there's some juicy trivia. Maybe it's like right at the back. Oh. There it is. A fragment of the master technologist Amon's spirit sunk deep within the ethereal sea. The soul was originally that of Hermes before it was sundered by Hydaelyn and reborn countless times over the ages. Yet this lingering shard is no longer him, or even Van Daniel, but belongs wholly and utterly to Amon. Oh. Alright. That was a really fun... You know what? That was a really fun dungeon. I enjoyed that immensely. Oh shit, here he comes again. He just flew up really high in the air only to come crashing back down. That's embarrassing.
My very essence begins to wane.
Grand Slam.
Sweet agony.
Sweet, sweet Denny's Grand Slam. Yeah.
Leave this to him.
Yeah, leave this to me. For once, let me do the talking.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Do you recall your days as Hermes? He beckoned God from McDonald's and got bitch slapped back down to the earth.
That name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Silk. The final pieces fall into place.
I do like this guy's voice acting.
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream.
Listen, you just have to accept that you're the silent protagonist. Everyone in Eorzea, everyone in Final Fantasy XIV, they're just brilliant lip readers.
Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Alpes. And
You know what would have been really cool?
I was Hermes.
They should have made the protagonist, the Warrior of Light, they should have made him, like, do sign language and stuff, instead of just silently muttering.
Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
I hope so. That'd be lit.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world, his dominion.
He does have a
and his
very
vast
particular
empire
sense of
were
fashion.
destined
But you
to
know what?
fall,
I kind of like it.
to become one with oblivion.
He's very he this is like Mr. Final
At the end
Fantasy.
of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures.
Oh, thank you
without
for reminding me. Stay hydrated, kids.
If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery?
Why live at all? Well, I don't know, for the fashion.
Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end?
Dead dog.
Was this the only way? After all these years,
Yeah, I hope this guy got paid really well for this act. This performance.
The answer I was hoping for.
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
Now, who's this?
Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns.
This is just another. This is just another Fan Daniel, isn't it?
Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arcee?
Oh.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
I actually forgot that he was his own. I forgot about this guy.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
He means
If I played
that's
some
hi, that's
small
me.
part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist.
Yes, hello. I am the savior of the savages.
But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Next time we will find the answer together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was. For the monster I became.
Look, no matter how bad they are, you've got to show, you can show like a little bit of kindness. Just a little bit of kindness as a treat.
But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Oh. Poggers. I mean, Sag.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Rude.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
Same though, King shit.
You had better hope not.
Cringe boy, cringe soy face boy, get out here. They went to the basement. You can still hear them downstairs. Oh, did we get to speak to Hydaelyn yet? I forgot that was why we came down here. Yeah, can we...
Hydaelyn is waiting.
Yeah, let's speak to God real quick. Gonna have a quick powwow with the Almighty. Tea and crumpets, what? I've come all this way for my McNuggies, and I'm not going back until I have them, God. I know you're holding out on me.
travelers, I welcome you.
She's not wearing clothes. I wish there was a third option that was like, please get dressed.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem.
Yeah, I'll take that option, please.
Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it.
Alize, please shut up. We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear
That's
it.
what I might have said.
Oh.
Once.
Never mind.
After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear.
It's like the game is reading my mind.
I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child.
Swear to me!
Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer, and in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched.
When do I get praise, please? I want praise.
The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure.
Aw, he's just a little lovey boy.
As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse.
Dude, honestly, Grahatia is like the GOAT.
And thou, my champion. When all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope.
No, I didn't.
For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
What? Oh, do we have to fight God? No joke.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance.
On God?
As
Just
the
like
will
that?
Of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the
How
fortitude
far wouldst thou goes for thine
stand
McNuggies?
firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return.
Wait, why must I what now?
Prepare yourselves.
That's very, final.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
We've come too far for our McNuggies.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
Bear? Where?
The three of you
Sorry.
seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
I mean, I fought Zodiac not too long ago.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Oh, those two don't get to say anything.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
I don't even remember what the question was, and for me, that was like 5 minutes ago. The Mother Crystal, now accessible. Wait, do I have to do this? During this quest, when you use Trust in Scenario mode. Oh, okay, cool, we can do this with the Scions. I was like, if I have to do this without, if I have to queue with normal people, that would have been hilarious. After all these guys are like, we're gonna do what we can to prove we're worthy to you, and then none of them just turn up for the fight. All right, gang, let's go. Let's go. Let's go, gamers. I have a feeling I'll need... Thank you. I have a feeling I'll need some good luck on my side. I'm probably going to get walloped. Smush me, Mother Crystal. Smush me.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
I do chronically underestimate myself. That is true, but that's only because it's a learned experience, right? So many times I have actually been walloped. Assume the worst. No, hope for the best, but assume the worst. Is that how that goes? Anyway, all right, guys, we're just gonna fight God. Have fun.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Maybe.
A change of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far.
Okay. Taking a lot of damage.
And now this.
And now for something completely different.
Allow me.
Oh,
Light unyielding.
holy shit. Dude, I'm doing something wrong for sure.
This will hurt.
By blade.
You underestimate me.
Got you. Be gone. My turn. Allow me.
Light unyielding.
I have you now.
No fucking clue. No fucking clue what's happening. Bring Amon back. I miss Amon.
By blade.
Just follow the NPCs. They know what they're doing.
Allow me.
Crystals of light. To me.
Uh-oh.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel.
This will hurt.
The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
Dude, this is like actually pretty fucking pretty. It's a shame we're like in a fight for our lives right now. Otherwise I'd be like, oh my god, get away from me, you freaks! Oh fuck. Guys, why are you all running that way? Ah! Holy shit. I don't know why I felt the need to run to the other side. I could have just stayed on my side of the platform and that would have been fine. Okay, we need to destroy this last crystal quickly.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Oh, we're fine.
Then you are resolved.
Something special.
Away with you!
But this test is far from over. By Crystal's light.
Let's give them a show!
Estinian fucking stole Limit Break. I hate him.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
Gloves are off.
Where near or far.
I will not hold back.
Whoa! What the hell happened? Oh, I'm on my knees. How did I take so much damage? And how come I took so much damage and everyone else is fine?
Gloves are off.
Where high or low.
Uh-oh.
I have you now.
You underestimate
Feels
me.
bad. I should have died there by all rights. The only reason I survived is because the game oh my god, the game demanded it. Story. Plot armor. Feels bad. Feels bad, man.
Away with you!
By blade.
Oh shit. It happened again.
Something special for you.
Oh, I think I only get that so many times though. If I get killed again, that'll be like for realsies.
Succumb not to fear.
You're mine. Be gone.
Oh shit. Yep, stand right here, guys.
Allow me.
You underestimate me.
I will not hold back.
Oh shit.
Light unyielding.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Alize! What the fuck? Alize, how could you? That was absolutely... I refuse to take responsibility for that one.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
She ran her AoE right over mine. I'm so peeved. So I've got 3 stacks of Willful, which means I can survive being knocked out 3 times. So I really want to try and save that for the latter half of this fight, huh?
We're near or far.
Okay, that's a bad start. I'll be the first to admit.
And now this.
Hold still.
Light unyielding.
This will hurt.
Gotta say, I'm not a big fan of this team that I'm grouped with. I want to group with someone else. Riku. Riku.
Hold still.
What the fuck?
We're near or far.
I can't read that attack for shit. I have no idea. I just have to follow the NPCs on that one. As if I don't follow the NPCs for literally everything else. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
By blade. Crystals of light. To me.
Team is toxic. Yeah, they're being toxic. I'm not being toxic. They are the toxic ones.
Here.
This is probably a bad time to mention it, but I really need to piss. I really need to pee.
Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise.
Hold still.
Think. And find your way in the darkness.
Together we shall overcome this.
I will not hold back.
Guys, for fuck's sake.
You underestimate me.
Alright, I'm staying on this side. You guys can run all the way over there if you want. See? No problem.
Hold still.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and
Okay.
never look back.
I'm limit breaking. I'm limit breaking. Me. Yes! Dragon! Big dragon!
But this test is far from
Underestimate me.
by crystal's light.
Stay away from me.
Light unyielding.
What? Oh shit, I killed. I got. Well, you know, I got Alisaie killed. But you know what? Serves her right, honestly, for last time.
My thanks.
Oh shit.
Be gone! There!
Right, stay. Oh god.
Near or far?
Stay away from me.
Together we shall overcome this. My turn!
Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're doing fine. No tremendous cock-ups just yet. Oh, 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 oh.
By blade!
Okay, okay. Whew. That was nearly a big old cock-up, wasn't it?
Something special for you. Hold still. Succumb not to fear! You're mine!
Succumb not to fear, she says. Yeah, everyone just stand right here.
Light unyielding.
Okay, good, good. We're further than we were last time. We're in it now. We can do it. I hate that I keep getting these stacks, but I guess it's like whatever.
You underestimate me.
There. Together we shall overcome. Be gone!
Oh shit.
Where near or far? Hold still.
She really likes giving me these stacks of pain, doesn't she? Alright. I think we're good. I don't know. Unless there's some like last minute surprise. I think we've got this.
Hold still.
You underestimate me.
Okay.
Together we shall overcome this.
You underestimate me.
Hold still.
Should probably pop Limit Break, huh? Yay! We did it! Finally. It wasn't that bad. I just have a bad time reading some of the attacks. We pogged.
At last, man has the strength to.
At last, Chicken McNuggets. All in a day's work. Shut up, you humble brag bitch. You okay? You good? Yo, Heidelin, you good? Ah, she's fine. She's good. Okay. I got 3,000 gil for beating the god of all creation. Go me.
No, this can't be happening.
Oh, did we accidentally kill her?
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess.
Yeah, we're gonna get that McDonald's whether she wants it or not.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. To deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
And Heidelin's like, sure, yeah, I definitely planned for that. Was definitely intended.
It is as thou sayest.
Oh, pish.
'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time.
Zodiac wasn't that tough. He was like, I beat him fairly early on.
Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations. Surpassed me.
I mean, to be fair, it was 8-on-1. That isn't exactly fair odds.
I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
Oh, Jesus.
This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Final boss fight, fast approaching.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. but a solution lieth close at hand.
We're gonna kill her? No.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star,
Oh, okay.
the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
I thought we were just gonna shank her and drain all her ether out like a slaughtered pig or something. I was like, Jesus, that's brutal.
He who answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen.
Let's be honest, she didn't really choose us. I mean, she chose me, but the rest of you are just kind of like hangers-on.
Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Me? Then she just smacks me. No chicken McNuggets. No!
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of
Either
this
that or
star.
she gives us the chicken McNuggets herself.
Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on.
Yeah, for real
Though
though.
the world is ever changing, thy
They wouldn't have
thirst
ever
for
made it to
adventure
McDonald's without me.
hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift.
Can we give her a hug? I feel like she needs a hug.
Thou dost possess the crystal of Azam, yes?
Yeah.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
Oh, that'd be pretty cool if we could summon the souls of people to be like our buds instead of our enemies. That'd be pretty chill. Just bring I'm gonna bring a bunch of ghosts to McDonald's.
Enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Aww. What should I say? Should I say thank you, Heidelin, or should I say we will find our way, Vinar? I can't decide. Thank you, just thank you. I think thank you is the classier option, yeah. Aww.
It is I who should thank thee for all thou hast done and may yet accomplish. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Damn. That's it. That's crazy. Like after like nearly 10 years in the making of story building and now she's just gone. That's wild. I don't think it's going to be one of those things that I'm going to think about later on and it's only going to hit me like later on. Like right now I'm just not you know, one of those things. I'm glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your souls. Deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Oh God, I'm the one who has to tell everyone that we killed God. Again. No tears. Only hope for the future. You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to fuel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Meteon if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is, the fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight, to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Sharlayan's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and will do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Yeah, I need to... I just killed God, no big deal. I just need to go take a quick nap. You could chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day? Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? He literally said nap. Oh shit, I forgot I need to go pee. Well, you know what? This is probably a good point to end the stream anyway. I've been streaming for like, what? Nearly 5 hours now? I think that's a pretty good amount of time for today's stream. So I'm going to end it here. But hey, I want to thank everyone for joining me. Super appreciate it. Super big thank you to that raid earlier. That was super awesome and kind and lovely. And thank you all for all the follows. What was oh god, I feel like such a douchebag. What was that wonderful person's name who raided us? Tech Violence, that's it. I'll go and follow Tech Violence because I definitely want to catch one of their streams when I get the chance to. But yeah, thank you oh so much for joining me. If I didn't have to pee so badly, we would find some other person to raid, but I like really need to go right now, so I'm going to end the stream right now. Again, thank you so much. Have a wonderful week. I will be back tomorrow with another stream if anyone wants to join me. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day. Take care. Love you.